Starting. Welcome back from my crash out. Gotta make sure all the YouTubes are on. Yeah, sorry for crashing out so much over the end of the last two streams. I'm just like... Also, sorry for my voice.
EU5 is killing me. It's just killing my ability to live.
I really disagree with the system of... Why does Twitch always tell me my fucking bitrate is bad? You can see it, it's fine. Yeah, I just really disagree with the way to conquer things now. It's just very frustrating. It's like, it's not unintuitive. I think I was crashing out, so I was kind of just being very extreme with how I was saying things. It's not intuitive. It's not necessarily unintuitive either, because in EU4, and to a degree even Hoi4, you would kind of do the same thing where you create a vassal state instead of just directly conquering. Oh, the cat needs food. But I'm also having like apartment troubles. Like the water, they like turned on, but it's like it has a trickle because they're probably using like an alternate pipeline or something. Don't do that to the microphone, cat. So I am going to try to get plus ultra again. That's kind of what I was going for before. So to be clear, to get plus ultra, you have to conquer the Maghreb. And if you look at the region map, so you have to conquer the Maghreb region, which extends basically into southwestern Egypt. Kind of, it's a weird thing there. So the Maghreb is Morocco, Tlemcen, Tunisia, Liberia, Libya, and all of the connecting oases. Except for this one. That's apparently a part of Sahel. And then I'm not sure what this is a part of. That might be its own region. I'm not sure why it doesn't have a name. It's a part of Macaronesia. You have to take all of the Andes. I don't actually think you need La Plata. And I think you need Mesoamerica. I'm not sure if you need Arito America, Central, or Colombia. And you also need the Caribbean. So basically, conquer down, conquer west, and then reverse back south. We might have to get the Galapagos. So I learned a lot in my last game. And I think actually we might need one of those. Excuse me. It's one of the rarest achievements at the moment. But we also have to conquer all of Iberia. Oh, it just says Caribbean, Mesoamerica, Maghreb, and Peru. So I don't know. So I guess that's Mesoamerica. In Peru is the northern Andes. But I don't know what that would be, if that's like if the cutoff is here to here, like actual Peru, or if it goes all the way down. Actually, wait, does Peru extend all the way down? Chile starts like right here, right? With Antofagasta. And I think in general, it's almost like a world conquest playthrough. Because as Castile, you're kind of conquering... Well, maybe not world conquest, but world power for sure. For sure. Sorry. I think all the talking over the multiple days of streaming is kind of fucked up. My voice. Unironically. So you don't need the east coast of America, so you don't need like Florida. And you don't need Argentina or Uruguay or Chile. And that extends very far south. What the hell? And you don't need any of the other like historical Spanish colonies, like I forget what that is. The area is called in Spanish, but they're like South Cameroon Islands or the Philippines. I might go for them anyway, but we'll see. So we start with some footmen and armored footmen. Alright, we need to automate things. So trade. And... so then one of the things here, I remember there being, is apparently you can train your troops now? I don't remember how I was supposed to do that. I remember that you could. Maybe I don't have it available yet because it requires a tech. Yeah, drill army here. We need drill. We need to have researched drill army for drill army. Okay. Do I have army? Then the Age of Renaissance? Yeah, it is. Okay. So I'm gonna do the epic gamer strategy of basically I'm only going to integrate in states that I already have partial control of. So like Alcibete, Cadiz, Guardia. Well, I won't need that because I'll probably vassalize Navarra. Whereas here I'm probably just going to conquer this land. Because this is relatively small. It's easy to like convert and assimilate. Yeah, I'll be doing that throughout the game, so we'll see what happens. That's what I'm looking to do. You're unhappy. You're unhappy. Very happy. Then at point 1, you get a lot of legitimacy through events. Kind of don't want it maxed, but you want it close to max. Stability I want at 0.05 because same kind of, maybe 0.10. Yeah, okay. That works. And then I kind of just need to play smarter as well. Because I think I played dumb. So we could have soldiers. They can't do anything but make a castle at the start. I think they might be able to make bailiffs, actually. And then I would want... I don't want La Coruña to be a thing, but also don't like Santiago de Compostela. So I want to go to the ages. I want to pick... I'll go for constructions. That gives us basically everything we want. Then that instability. I don't know if I need to hold shift whenever I'm selecting things like that. So that fills out the entire early game tech tree. We need to select rivals, right? We'll do Aragon, and I guess Naples? We can do Morocco. They're already our rival. Okay, so Portugal, can you be our friend? No, why not? Still is a rival of Portugal. Okay. So then we can build a lot of shit. Minting is bad. We could do reforms as well. Privileges. So peasant levy size is decreased, but subjects are better. That's good because it increases, I think it increases, do I see it? Values. You go towards, where's free subjects here? They promote faster and things are more prosperous. They can't be taxed as well. They don't need as much either. Versus serfdom, which is, oh, so are these, okay. The taxes are maxed better. Peasants eat more. I mean, that's fine, right? You get so much food in this game, and RGOs are better. So serfdom seems like just much better than this. Besides the pop promotion speed, which seems pretty good. Pops assimilate slower. Versus pops convert slower. Aristocracy seems good just for the diplomacy. Discipline. Cost of court isn't great, and nobles aren't great. You can't do much with nobles, I think, until mid-game. That doesn't seem to matter that much. But spiritualist, I think, is just generally better. Through events, because the clergy tends to prefer spiritualist. That makes embracing institutions harder, but cultural tradition is much better. There's cultural influence and max literacy. So we do want to go towards innovative and away from... so centralized gives us crown power, which we do kind of need. Prox cost is reduced. That gives us loyalty. Actually, we do need loyalty. So decentralized may not be bad. Traditional, so RGOs are better, pop cap is better, food is better. First, food production lower. Oh, so capital is just better, because production efficiency is much more profitable than food. Unless food production also lowers shit people like wild game and furs and whatever. I assume furs come from can do food because you're hunting things. And then communalism lowers migration speed. Everyone's happier though. And individualism, estates are lesser, but army, navy, and migration are better. Okay. I feel like early on, a lot of the state privileges are only bad. We do want more cultural influence. Individualism. What does that do? So states are happier with communalism. But revoking privileges is cheaper. That's not bad. And pop threshold is better. Maybe communalism is the way to go. I don't know. All I know is that I want the cultural influence. Maybe it's not as important as I want. I think it's more important if you're like playing like a normal person. Discipline and quality, but increases their power by 100%. That increased their power by a lot, so we kind of need to balance them out. Clergy. Hot promotion, but efficiency is better. We do want that. Cannot construct universities. Never mind. I think there's an event that'll give us powerful dioceses later anyway. Ops assimilate faster. That's a free stability. We go more towards communalism. I do want that. Want fraction and building costs. What else can I do? Trade capacity, that's good. Then they don't really have, this is one of the things, they don't really have anything. That's like makes them better, only makes them worse, besides maybe commoners in the administration. Let's see how this checks out. No casus belli. Can I call a parliament? I can in 2 years. Okay. Get the horsemen out. And then delete these guys. And then create more armored horsemen. Okay. And we're losing money. We can turn down Diplo spending. We're not going to need that for a while yet. And Burgos is the market capital here, and Sevilla is the other market capital. So with those, in my opinion, the market capital should be built up the most. So then once that's available, we'll call it. And then get a war goal on Granada. Morocco will join. We can take that land. Maybe Quetta. So yeah, we get that, which makes nobles happier. Get a university in Leon. It's free. Okay, sweet. Max literacy is good. I do want control around it though, as well. So one of the things that can be done is you can build like market villages and shit around it, assuming you don't have like towns or cities or whatever. And that'll increase control, which will extend to nearby provinces as well. Or you can build a better road to the capital, one that has a shorter travel distance. We'll do that. And then you can see what's unprofitable. So tanneries are not good. What do they take in? They take in livestock and or wild game and sand. So the game doesn't tell you this. So you see how there's like 0 out of it 2,000 laborers? You'd think like, oh fuck, how do I get it? Well, you just build shit. You just build the RGO and they'll eventually promote to laborers. It's really that simple. So there's sand there. And wait, is the sand in Navarre? I thought it was. Actually like here? Or am I totally mistaken? Okay, so that's my only one at the moment. Oh, okay, so there we go. So the other one is in Valencia, and there's a couple in Portugal. Then here, what you can do is you can prepare exploration. I'm only going to do that once we actually hit the next age, though. So I think that might give us... I don't know if I need to have it before or after, so actually, you know what? I'm going to give a bit of both. Who's not great in the army? You. Then we have some of these guys. Hopefully, we won't actually need them all that much. So you increase stability for now. You increase legitimacy. Become more aristocratic and give... Okay. And I want to say, I don't know if it's available yet, but eventually he can be like a holy crusader. I think Hungary gets it, but we're too far from the Teutonic Order for that. Or maybe we're out of distance of Hungary because they don't own a coastal port yet, or a port at all. So Focus on the land. Does that bring us back? No, it doesn't. They can be unhappy for a little while. The goal is hopefully to get the Canaries very early on, so we don't have to deal with trouble from the Pope. I'm fine with Portugal having that for now. Oh, fuck. No. Sorry, do they get taxed at all if they're rebellious? They do, okay. Cool. Then how fast do they progress? You are going to crack down on the rebels. Should have checked the other option, actually. So that's going to hit 100 in about 2 years. Whereas the Eureka Hambrians will... Are they unhappy? So 0.2. So let's declare war on them. So what happens is, if you get a parliament law and you get a war goal, you have a higher war score cost if you declare the war before the parliament is over, because it's considered a dubious claim, which I think gives like a 50% extra cost, whereas a normal gives 25. Cool. All levies. Ready gather and wherever that is, Cordoba. Then after the first couple battles, we'll end up splitting the army because Morocco likes to raid. Did I actually just see them? I did not. Oh, we did. Okay, knocked them out. Actually very good. Not expecting that to happen. We take Granada. Take Almeria. Sweet. We're winning. What are they building there? A slave market? No, no slaves. Cool. Price is not telling me that I do not have an unhappy estate. I have to check here. It normally did, but did it just like drop a massive threshold? Portugal is at war with random nobles. Oh shit. So I think this chooses some of the tech that we can get. I'm not sure though. Flame fabrication, Casus Belli creations. Okay. I do kind of want the tolerance, because we'll be having Muslims in our country for basically ever. And then that also increases levy size, which will be nice. But this is also fairly good because you get the war score cost, and we'll be taking a lot of land very often. Get maritime advantage and a bunch of other shit that's like not bad. I mean, all of these are benefits, right? I mean, tech is good. Not sure. Let's do Diplo, actually. Stack wiped. Not a stack wipe. That was a stack wipe. Are they just hanging out there? Have we entered the Black Plague yet? No, we haven't. Okay. Oh, there it is. Rebellious Estates. Okay. And that's being as blocked as it can. I don't know if taxes actually do anything. Like, if you lower the taxes of a state, does it increase their monthly? Ahoa. One of our captains left, that's fine. Okay. So I could take a little more land, but it looks like I'm actually kind of getting close to the total cost. Yeah, okay. Legitimacy, money, or money, I guess. They're like about to rebel. Yeah, but that wasn't too bad. And I guess since they're not getting any happier any faster, go ahead and tax them more. Then we could grant him a privilege, see if that better. We could get elaborate court life for that cultural influence that I want anyway. I have bad news and a snack for you. So Tlemcen and Morocco didn't like that I did that. You need to integrate these. And then I need a bunch of vassals. Will also help me in the upcoming war that I'm probably almost certain to have with my nobles. Hey. Start with a lot of like very good people, so it makes it kind of hard to do this as Spain. There. And this is just an insanely good way to actually conquer. Got professional armies that started in Paris, that's fine. So now we're actually getting money immediately from at least one of the areas. Looks like most of them actually we're getting money from, because the vassals are paying a vassal tax to us. Talk to it. Oh, the nobles are rising up. Yeah, so I fucked that up. Okay. There's so many castles in the country too, so hopefully it's not too much of an issue. They're not coastal. Wonder if we could revoke privileges now. But vassals don't help in this over. Okay. I don't care, I'll debt max. Great. See if we can stack wipe him, because that is a decent army. We can't? Why not? How do I end the war? Do I actually have to conquer every single province? How are they sieging so much faster? Oh, fuck off. Did I just restart? This is dog shit, actually. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna restart. This is like one of the worst RNGs I've gotten as far as that goes. Holy shit. There goes 45 minutes. What did I do that fucked that up so bad? Balenciaga. Okay, let's set that up again. An economy. You lower that to like 10. Let's get 0.05. 0.1. Close enough. Cartagena decreased. We already got a disease? Jesus. Oh, right, I need to set up the automation. Against who? Egypt? I'm not gonna vote for that. You're losing money. Right. Got a better road built by Ladid and Vincente. And sand. And as Spain, your capital shifts around pretty commonly. You can choose to keep it in the same place for like a legitimacy decrease. I don't know what I want to do. I think I'll eventually let it get set up in Seville. Fine for now. Don't want to see that. Want to see that. So what we can make. Make a lot of things actually. Do that. Market warehouse. Can't make a library because there's not enough books. Here. That. And I think that's fine. We do want to increase control, so we'll make a market village there. And here. Oh yeah, the air can have, well, could, 20. Tax them a bit more. Set fort maintenance down to low because we eat a shitload of money through forts. Legitimacy. I don't want to change the soundtrack I feel like it's missing. So what are they building? A library. Good. So we can choose rivals. Aragon. Morocco. Guess Portugal. So we'll do largely the same thing, just not cause a noble bubble to burst. Create a bailiff. Does it say the maintenance cost on it? But it increases control by a decent margin. So there's only like 45 there. 52 there. So I think that averages out to, like, if we build both, that'll probably give us about 14 more control here, which would be pretty good. We would also be able to, like, everything gets better here, basically, the more control you have. So I don't think that's a terrible idea. Get a court. Army exercises would be easiest. Or ties to neighbors. Court serfdom. What a disaster. Court serfdom again. Cool. Declare war. Only Granada's gonna join. Morocco won't join. And that's fine. They only hold Cadiz. The bigger half of Cadiz. Is it bigger? How much is in there? How many people? 12k, 28, 43. Oh yeah, we have a bit more here. Surprised? We will probably win this war. Okay. Mora gets better stuff for a while. They actually do have a castle in Malacca. So you guys go, actually no, the bigger one should take army out. Go ahead towards there. That looks good. The only thing that I'm worried about, so one of the things, the reason why I chose integration versus, oh, Castile will let me declare war on them for castle, and okay, maybe I will. I wonder if I could just straight vassalize them. They'd probably hate me though. They'd be hard to integrate. Okay. Good war, everybody. Sure. Stab. You better shut that fucking coalition up, boy, or I'm coming for you next. Create subjects, custom. Vassal. Go. Okay. Tunis has joined. Can't declare war. We have levies raised? Where? We don't have levies raised. We don't have levies raised. Do we have ship levies? So did we just bug the game out? I'm gonna go with that one. Doesn't say I have levies raised. So I can declare war on you. So I could take them and then take Navarre. Might not be a bad idea. I don't know what that would do for our AE though. Play the Muslims that are angry. Har, eat shit. We're gonna like very slowly progress towards Lisboa. I remember smugglers dominating not being too bad. Canal? I think that's basically the end of the war. Banking has appeared in Genoa. Stability or stability. Diseases, measles, smallpox, and typhus. Good for us. Oh, our vassals just fucking destroyed their army. Renaissance has appeared in Parma. Oh, they retook Pinel. Soon Navarre will be mine as well. The Diplocap. Fine, actually. The Gary Berry? Professional armies has appeared. No, is that our crown prince? $50-50. I don't know if it's worth the money. Pretty well. They have a much bigger navy than I do. So am I even getting... I am from the blockade, actually. Odd. Navarre. Vassal now. Can I get them as a vassal? I could just... provoke their cores. Annul food. I can't make them a vassal? Care about by. Why not? Over the max force. 109. Take one of her provinces. And that's gonna give them the bleed us dry modifier, right? I'll just take that. Sure. Guardia. I think they're actually one of the few nations. Good. You can also ask them to improve relations. How are our dubs doing? Be okay. Yeah, 3 years for a single region is not terrible, but once you get to like 50 regions, not 50 regions, like 6 regions, dog shit. Awful. One location, they're called locations. They're good on food. Sure. Siege of Lisboa was good. Then we've won, right? Does this have to get force pieced out? I don't understand, because shouldn't it be the AI recommend using a couple provinces if I want? Great. So Aquitaine. Oof. What is that button? Oh, they're trying to make silk. So I have 100%. And I've like completely demolished them. Throne? A union? Nothing? We can take over the market center. That's actually pretty good, I think, in terms of money, like very long term. Let's use bathroom. Righto. So, Casus Belli claim throne. So, how do we actually subjugate them then? Mantle forts, country treaties. We can block them from building, humiliate them. Are Union Wars bugged at the moment? This doesn't seem right. Country treaties. Right. I'll give it a second to see if anything changes. Their entire nation is occupied now. I gotta look this up. Wait, what? Oh, never mind. EU5 Union War. Bugged. No option to enforce union? Oh, okay, so this is a bug. This is a bug that is currently ongoing. That's great. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. That the option literally just doesn't exist at the moment. For the, it seems like specifically these guys as well. Okay, take over Market Center. Baisha is their lowest antag province, I think. No, that'll actually give me more antagonism. Their lowest antag would be Algarve. That would give me 29. So... let me read more of that Reddit post and see if there's something else. Oh, okay. So the issue seems to be... Well, we can check, actually, before we go into it. This guy's stability was raised too high. I don't know if we can check. And they managed to get basically a conditions for their monarchical legitimacy that's considered... That's what somebody's theorizing. I don't know if this is true, but because basically they have an heir and they have enough legitimacy, the PU is no longer valid. But you don't get white pieced out. But both options kind of feel bad, so... I would prefer it if you could still do it, but at a much higher cost. So... we'll do that. And... Paradox moment. Exact. Yeah. This is kind of crazy. I guess the Three Mountains? I'm assuming that's Trasamont means. Or Minot. I don't know. There's a lot of antagonism already. So take market. Get humiliated, loser. And dismantle every single one of your forts. Dude, that's fucking funny that you can dismantle forts. And you pay me extra money. Wait, is that giving me antag? It's not. Okay, cool. And you can't pirate me. And you know all treaties with Navarre. You can't do that. Okay. Dude, that's fucking crazy. Perfect. That is one hell of a paradox moment. Apparently it's happening across nations as well. The Reddit says that this is also happening to the Ottomans and Muscovy, and basically anyone who has encountered a personal union, it seems like they've had an issue, at least the ones on Reddit. So now I need to vassalize that because the game is annoying otherwise. Wrong button. You're not good. You can have it. So, also want to curry favors. We can improve cultural opinion. So Basque isn't too bad. I'm not gonna do that with Aragon because they despise me. Oh, I forgot to increase trust, improve opinions with all these dudes. Oh, the Black Death has started. Morocco declared war on us. Why? So... why does Tunis have 15,000? Oh, they're currently in a war. Wait. Okay, who's in this war? Okay, Tlemcen is not in this war. Okay, I thought... wrong. Okay. Never-ending war for Castile. I do like it. You need to go back home. One of the things I think is kind of funny is I watch so many videos on how you need to, like, 5 things you need to do before you unpause the game. 10 things you need to do before starting a war. And it's like, I have not touched the RGO or building system in this game, in this campaign yet. And I'm kind of doing great, actually. We also have the Black Death. What is this? Win battles? Oh no, maintain via delete. So we'll take Southern Cadiz out of this war. It says close to being in an international organization war, but I already am in one. So go figure, I guess. And then I'm debating taking this Moroccan land because I would not be able to hold it in another war. Alright, I need to... are we in the Second Age yet? We are. We have no explorers. Oh, because everybody's a general now. Guess I'll just hold my troops here. Whoa, he died. Oh, God. They own that, so... Dude, we got a bunch of Cathars. Back wipe. Can we get another one? Belongs to Tunis. And where are they going? Oh, we actually lost the battle? Oh, we did lose the battle. I guess we were like super low on... Apparently in Villanueva del Fresno. 1%. Ooh, 30% unrest? It's not gonna... That's fine, actually. Wait. Big wins. Stack wipe. What does liberate Granada mean? Liberate Andalusia? I don't know what that means. Why isn't Morocco attacking? Normally they'd be raiding me up here. Oh, we're hemorrhaging money. Oh, because of exploration costing us so much. And fort maintenance. So, can you guys just piece me out? That's crazy. Could I take this land? I actually could take Moroccan land. Huh. That does give me an idea. Because I do need a lot of land from the Maghreb. So if they're attacking me early, I could potentially take some. Could I take Tunis? No, I can only take Moroccan land. Okay. Oh, well, I have to take all of this first. Oh, we won the battle. It was like landing troops next to it because it thought it would lose, and it still managed to win. It's awesome. Isn't it this? Yeah, Murgo is the capital of Al-Habat. For some reason. Nailed him. 48%, what? Because I'm now taking their land? That's awesome. This would give me a pretty big opening to like Tlemcen if I took this land in over there. I'm gonna vassalize this anyway. So maybe that's not a good idea because they would just instantly they wouldn't have a truce with the vassal, so they could just instantly declare war for a lot less stability cost. Whereas if they maintain the truce with me, it's all good. I need the war to end anyway because of fort maintenance and army maintenance. Medicaments? We do need medicaments. You integrate Cadiz. Oh, I guess. Can we grant you land? Hey, artist, trust. And then you should expel. You can't actually. Okay. Can you convert? Can you encourage migration? You can. That's only for a single location. Give that away. Why when you hit back, it just exits out? You present scapegoats for extra stability. But that'll increase rebels, I think. But I think it's okay. Someone died. Sure. Yeah, so our land is going to start depopulating pretty badly. Let's go. So we're starting at about 5.5 million, 5.45 million. Let's count how bad it gets. France. Sure. What does passive in a political crisis give? Less prestige. So Andalusian Moroccans. So if we convert them though here, that's gonna solve most of our problems. And I need to sell you another location. There we go. Actually, wait, I wonder. Can I ask them to... No. Oh, France took Navarre. That's not good, because that means I'll have to go to war with France. It's going to spread anyway, so it's whatever. That sucks, I might have to join England. Cordoba, we'll do Seville. Kind of funny now that I own 3 markets this game so early. We own Burgos, Seville, Tui? Where's the Tui market? Fuck. Oh, so I guess we brought their market over here. That's awesome, actually. Yeah, fuck you, Portugal. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Navy's eating attrition because I don't have enough sailors. We're up to 1 million deaths. Apparently we can go back to war with Portugal. I want to wait till the Black Death is over, actually. Because it still hasn't hit the... Oh, there it goes. It hit them. So they are missing a shitload of laborers there. That's Tui. Has a castle near it, but not on it. We could claim the throne of Aragon. How are the rebels doing? Andalusies. Oh, you need a person. The terror-inflicted pioneers who don robes and gloves are ready to push our medical knowledge to new heights. We're requested to be innumerable test subjects. As we're just giving him a ton of juice. Why would Sephardi Jewish peasants lose satisfaction if they're not the ones being tested on? I think it's fine. I'll build RGOs after I'm done losing this shitload of money. So wait, we actually have a bunch of debt. Take Navy maintenance down low. Burgesa are unhappy. So what else are we losing money from exactly? Buildings? We have a bunch of monasteries and shit. Other expenses, procuring remedies. We can't tax trade if everybody's dead, so that's a pretty big issue. Um... We can do that. That looks pretty good, actually. Cool. So we have tons of Andalusi patriots. But these are the only ones that are actually rebels. The other ones have like one or two, but these ones are the... Okay, so it's a good thing we're converting them then. They're also the most dissatisfied, so turning them into Castilians is good. Everyone's missing. Oh, I wasn't minting money. Oopsies. Okay, so we lost 2.4 million. Yeah, because we went from 5.45 down to 3. So that gives satisfaction in traditionalist, but we lose 1 gold. However, there's not nearly as much of a demand. I guess is paying for that. So you're basically paying 1 gold? No, it's like 7 for... I mean, that basically comes back to us in taxes, right? So the 6 I don't think is worth it. So let's repeal that. Then we can still tax them more. Okay, sweet. You have no children and no spouse. Noble marriage? Gold. Lowborn. Nope. Yes. I could try waiting, but all the good stat ones typically get eaten up by the AI first. Yes. So it's the heir of Carlat. If England goes back to war with France, I might risk it for the biscuit on Navarra. Sorry, that was super fucking cringe. That might be worth it because I do want Navarre. I was trying to keep him friends with me. Now have the Age of Renaissance. Let's get title consolidation. That's probably the most important thing. The other stuff will help in the help later as well. That's crazy that I managed to fucking do that with Portugal. Oh yeah, I guess while we have the diplomat, we should improve relations with them. That's fine. Isabel. Oh, you don't have a sergeantry anymore because I moved the capital to Seville. Fuck. That sucks. How many levies could I raise? I could raise 25,000. I wish you could see how much they... we actually don't have that much. They have 500,000 more men, which actually it's kind of a lot in our percentage at the moment. That's also not crazy considering we have 4 vassals. Who total... So you have 66... So, a little more. They all have their own, like, minuscule professional armies. No, they don't, actually. Okay. Then we can start colonizing the Canaries soon. Okay. We got everything on its way. We're doing okay. It just doesn't look good. Morocco rejoined their coalition. Oh my god, dude. Do we have anywhere in the country that wasn't super touched? Actually, yes. Arenz doesn't seem too badly affected. Military. France got excommunicated? 37 enemy participants. So they can potentially raise 81,000 levies. Holy fuck. Flowers. Flowers. I'm scared of France, flowers. Sorry, stop being cringe. It's almost done integrating. He doesn't seem to be doing super well. The Andalusies are growing. That's kind of an issue. We could go back to war with Portugal. I have plenty of Diplo capacity. But conquering is bad. Alright, dismantled all of their forts. Dude, they're so fucked. They are so absolutely turbo fucked. No, did it happen again? Dude, paradox moment again. I can't take any of their shit. Maybe once that gets conquered? I can't actually unify with them. Paradox, what the fuck? That's actually broken. I mean, it's probably broken that it's giving me like 3 or 4 in a row. Portugal hates me. I mean, what if I just conquer the fuck out of them? So antagonism. No one will really like me after this. Okay, we'll throw out Sierra. Okay. Jeezy Pete's. Okay. Back to yield, create subject board. There. Vassal. Well, these people are not too bad. Wow, it's like Portugal was never gone. Hopefully conquering Portugal. Did anyone survive? No. Hopefully conquering Portugal gives us the land that we need. So they have 500,000. That's 100k. That's 100. So all about just about 2,500 from that. So that would put us about on par with France in the long run. Although both of us are probably going to try to eat up Aragon. The bourgeoisie are unhappy, so are the Rechambra. Need to lower minting. I just have to eat a shitload of cost at the moment. $80, $84, $83, $152. Everyone gets upset. Taking a loan. Not much that we can stop except for exploration, but that'll end soon anyways. And it's gonna end in 6 years. Due to... It's within naval range, but it's still very distant. Cadiz is almost done integrating. I've seen people say, like, you shouldn't even integrate your vassals because you can't maintain control. Look at the control map mode, for example. You have a lot in the former capital, but that's, like, degrading over time. Because of... we moved it. Duh. While here, it's increasing over time. I think this is largely better, though. You get access to slightly better cities, especially for conquering here. Subjects are more loyal. Good, good, good. Then what's their opinion of us now? 90. These guys might be harder to integrate because they're Sunni and Andalusian. Oh, is England back at war with France? No, they're not. Just random aquitaneries. So, like, Malaga would be a good province to integrate because it's so close to Sevilla, which is our cap. Also, I prefer having the capital on the coast because I think it makes control easier in coastal towns due to maritime presence. Can I stop you? No. Can... Why are you so unhappy? We could bolster the government. Get serfdom. Then support spiritualism. And let's look at the estates. So... minus 20% from taxes, free mobility and hunting permits are also pissing them off, and it's because I'm paranoid. Okay, great. Very cool. I wish I could tax the fucking church. They make so much money. The Borghesia are unhappy. I think as long as they're above 40, we're fine. I like money because I know I have RGOs that could be improving the Andalusi opinion of me. Fuck. We can make a new monastery in Villa Diego. I don't know where that is. The monasteries are good. Ooh. Fortunately, I will actually take out some of them. We need a good education. Then stability is kind of eating ass at the moment anyway. You'll be basic. Need another loan. Can you convert? Can. Please. So am I right? Is that still increasing even though they're above 40? They're not above 40. Oh boy. Morocco declared war again? Great! I mean, this might fix my debt problem at least by conquering their money. The issue is, though, is that they can just kind of reinforce across the Maghreb. And I think my vassals are just gonna, like, suicide charge into them. Although it does say I have a bigger army by a long shot. Well, they might not have pulled up every levy they have either. Let's take Aris. Ooh, bad news bears. Okay, let's stop doing that. I don't know if I'd also only take... It seems like random how many troops it'll actually take over. Actually, they might be distracted by that. Okay, sweet, we got a bigger landing. Awesome, awesome. Gonna wait for that to take over. Okay. 20%. They don't want to peace out for that because this hasn't been long enough time. I don't have all the troops for this. There are only army levies. Oh, so my fucking cavalry got 8. Does France like me, by the way? They do like me. Yippee! Okay. So they like me, but they only have an additional plus 20. So I will actually be able to get them above that 150. What I'll probably do is annex Malaga. Well, I'm unsure about this area, but I think I do want to annex it. The thing is, I don't know. People were saying, I saw some shorts of it. People were saying that annexing vassals is bad because they give you more money than if you own them directly, but I'm not sure if that's true because they're only giving you a percentage of their taxes and even less so when they have their levies raised. Plus, I know how to use my levies best. Well, best maybe not, but better than the AI for certain. Merge. I have to kind of stay in Emergo. We're up to 26%. So it has green supply lines. What? I didn't want to do that. Oh well. So they haven't even landed. Oh, they actually have. I'd be willing to peace out, you know? We can get 4,000. Yeah, I think it's better to stop this chaos. Can my boats beat Slemson's? They can. Nice. We'll lose the war. We won it anyway? Okay. Fought him again. Where'd they go? Oh, there they are. That's not a stack wipe somehow? Not a stack wipe somehow? There we go. They would be willing to... Okay. So I could theoretically keep the war going longer to get Seuss. What would Seuss cost? Way too much. And just give me your money. Research or stab? I think stab. We just finished a research, so it won't put us behind. Prox cost will give us some money. All of these will give us a little bit of money. Do that. Wait. Oh, I will actually be right back. I have to go do something real quick. Alright, I am back, everybody. How's everybody doing? I realized that I was kind of being quiet. And lack of pop needs, so they need more that. It's kind of because, like, this is kind of like fine now. But I'm kind of playing in a way that I kind of hate to, which is the slow as fuck vassal thing. I'm not a huge fan of it. I don't really have much to say because it's like, oh, I can't like... I'm not like excited to conquer, I guess. Because it feels like if you were to play normally, your kind of like hopes of conquering are a little bit dashed. Whereas if you do like this, where you're like autistic about it and you're like, oh, I have to vassalize every single little thing. It feels like it takes a lot of the excitement out of conquering a place. You don't get that immediate hit of like, ooh, I just improved my nation a little bit and lowered somebody else's. You do lower somebody else's, but you're like not really improving your own nation. I mean, to be fair, I would not be making any money at all if I was Sorry, I would not be making money at all if I was playing, like, the integration way, the normal way. If this was EU4, I wouldn't be making that much money, because I'd have to wait for autonomy to crack up after separatism. He gains a friendly dog, so he gets more exploration progress. Only I didn't have to pay back my debtors. I am also kind of locked right now due to not having any money. I kind of conquered too fast, but it also feels like I don't need to pay attention to it. Like, burghers and nobles and clergy will build around my nation anyway. Like, I could do it better, more efficiently, but I was like, what's the point? Curses. Also, none of these really give me money. Bilbao will become a town? Not already. I need the iron, though. Fox cost, that'll give me some money. That'll give me some money. So how's everyone here? They're unhappy because they don't have rice and they're integrated? Wait, so do I get that even in my cores? If I go to Sevilla, are you minus 10 from integrated? No, you're not. If I go here, let's see. Wait, do I not have any? You are exclusively Andalusi. I thought you were assimilating. I guess not. They assimilate -10. Our legitimacy is eating shit right now. Therefore, so's our money. Please die. Okay, so let's start annexing you. Start annexing you. Can we annex you? No. They're maxed out. So right now they don't like us because of subjects. Portugal have joined the coalition against me? Dude, you're gonna get your ass ate. Do not do that. Do not join the coalition against me. I will fuck you. Portugal loses 60? Sure, dude, I don't give a fuck. You wanna lose Beja? You wanna lose fucking Bayo Lejanto? Alentejo. I fucked that up pretty bad, huh? We have almost no Sunni there, so that's good. That's improving. Thanks for the free money, I guess. Does Portugal have war with us then? Yes. No, they're not. Okay. I'll just let my vassals deal with it. I'll protect the mainland. You guys can go fuck off. Expected cost of court was lowered. That's good. I don't want to integrate them now. Oh, they need to have a higher opinion of us. Now they are being annexed. Okay, good. I could grant them more privileges. At least the Burguesa would be an easy person to satisfy. Because they're kind of on the edge anyway at the moment. They don't have a lot of power either, so that wouldn't be terrible. Unfortunately, that would take away satisfaction from them. Which would be extremely unfortunate. Should have kept the capital in Valladolid. Valladolid? Valladolid. Fuck, I fucked it up on every account. No way. Dude, my vassals are doing holy work over there. So can I do anything that would make him happier? Not particularly. So I could stand to lower Diplo spending. .05. Lower Navy maintenance, because we're not really using that. You guys are happy again. Or are they? Start to pump our money up. I should probably be taking advantage and actually taking land in this, but I just don't have the money to feel like I'm good for that. I need a lot more tips. They finished converting Cadiz. So with the Diplo rep, are you then happier? Or is the max improved relations better because of that? So they're all Catholic now. Our subjects all changed their opinion by 50. And Portugal doesn't like us as much. That's fine. So then the control goes down to 50. That's not bad, actually. Your control goes down to 85. That's pretty good. Why is it so high? Integrated town proximity. Oh, there it goes. It ticked over. So 46%. Yours is 34. 22. 17. I mean, that's not terrible. There's no roads over there, so that can be improved with roads as well. Do max literacy. And probably medicaments. So, are you still integrating? You will in a little bit. Toledo really is probably the best place for a capital. I'm really debating. It's got to be either Sevilla because you get the maritime, you get the coastline benefits, or Toledo because you can actually go through the country. Sevilla to Zamora. Sweet. Where the Burgessa at? Let's do. You are at 52. Sure, they'll be easier to get there. Oh, he got paranoid. Fuck. Can you go away? Go away now. Missing inputs, books, beeswax. I feel like it's staying the same. So, money or... I don't need to satisfy. We could expel people from Cadiz. Or we could attract Castilians to Cadiz. I mean, increase stability or legitimacy. That's actually probably a good idea. But pretty low. He's only a good diplomat. Did that just lower from 85.83 to 85.82? Navarra's back? Oh, France is eating them right away. Kind of funny. Do need salt. I do need lumber. We need all of these. Obtain professional armies. Honestly, not crazy about that, but it's a very good thing. Oh yeah, they just ate Navarre. So can I see? They would not take an alliance due to France desires land belonging to me. Fuck. Fuck. Um, might not be too bad of an idea. Doesn't give them that much power either. If we grant them that. I wish there was stuff we could do to take this stuff. Oh, well, we could do tolerance of the true faith. That would increase their power, which kind of sucks. This might be okay, except for the universities thing. Simulation speed 2 doesn't make him happier. But it would kind of... It might fix my issue where assimilation in Cadiz is not doing great. I don't know how well that would work. Efficiency of the cabinet is also good. Just the cultural capacities, but that doesn't seem to matter all that much. Because I can't really use it. So you have like you start with 2 cultural capacity, I think, and you accept and tolerate a ton of different cultures. But the unaccepted cultures are mostly ones that hate you. And so they cost a ton of cultural capacity. And you can't, there's not that many ways to increase it except for through tech. So you like kind of want to improve it. You can also accept cultures otherwise as well. Like you can be friends with a nation. They can't be a vassal though. I'm also not sure about removing an accepted culture. If like, because you're already super friendly, does that matter that much? I'm really not certain. I really don't know. Also, the crown doesn't have that much power either at the moment, so I don't really want to give that much more away if I can avoid it. Not sure I can for the nobles, but they have so much power at the moment. Well, actually, giving the clerics power might balance that out. Yeah, let's do that. Okay, so they're happier for a little longer. We lack the 106 required. We're kind of close though. Isabel de Borgoña. So, is the idea to basically pick the highest population province you have, or one that you don't really care about? Because we could send... Yeah, let's do it. Did he get even more paranoid? Yep. Let's just get that over with, because that's hurting us a lot in terms of money. That's gonna be 6 months. We can eat that. Here you have excommunicated the candidate, the King of England. There's really no point in improving them. Coup attempt? We have less than 30% legitimacy. Okay, let's fix that. You're nearly done. So that is improving now. I kind of need you there until that's finished. Let's just bankrupt the nation. For real, for real. I don't know. Legitimacy is weird because it feels like one of those things that you should be improving since the start of the game, but you get there are so many events that affect it that it kind of feels weird whenever you don't get one that does. I'm wondering if I could take Navarre now, but I feel so weak.
I feel so weak and powerless. I need a big, strong nation to come and help me.
I mean, I could probably just tear Portugal a new one and steal all their money. Even with the vast... Yeah, you know what? Sure. Clerics lose 10%? Yeah, I'll take that. Yeah, I think that's a good idea, actually, is just to absolutely terminate Portugal. A schism has struck Catholicism. Morocco's in a bad situation right now. They're centralizing the population in Evora? Sure. He's pretty good, actually. He's not so good. Force slave conversion or allow slave religion. Slaves get more output, sure. Yep, so this is now in under our control. We get more money. We went from like 1 ducat to 4 ducats. Although that'll go down over time as well. Die. Oh, actually, no, that's good. We got a bunch of tax money now. A coup, honestly, would not be terrible right now. So he's actually integrating the Andalusi now with that cabinet action. You're in debt? I'm in debt? Oh, I guess I am. It feels like you should pick the opposite option every time. Your side loses 1 vote, but it's like, whatever. 25 peasants will transfer each month from Algarve to Canary Islands. Valladolid will host this fucking thing that is bankrupting me. Jesus Christ. Also, where'd the music go? I feel like I've been listening to silence for a while. I'm gonna... Oh, wait, what? Music density? You know what's kind of weird is a bunch of the other Paradox games started having music players. This game is one of the only ones that doesn't. Bro, I am not getting anything. Yeah, I wish Portugal would coalition me. Do it. Do it, pussy. You won't. Honestly, this has been pretty good. Just chill so far. Oh, wait, did I turn music off? I did. I don't care. So the Moroccans are getting converted. The Andalusi aren't really changing. So maybe once the Moroccans are gone, the Andalusi will change? May the people rejoice. I want to pay back that debt first before I do weird shit. Yeah, we can't afford that. I want him. Ah, whatever. It's not gonna put us in debt. The mouth of Castile is closing in. They lost some power, actually. Oh my god. These things are just too valuable not to do. Yeah, I'll accept, Andalusians. Can I request that from you as well? Oh wait, can I ask that from you as well? Or is because Granada's like considered the home nation. So let's look at the cultures then. Taking a $355 loan. They got fuck off. So instead of -30, it's now -10. Okay, I mean, honestly, that's pretty good. The Andalusi are actually rebelling faster? Weren't they at 0.19? So all of them are happier. Yes. Sounds pretty good. I'd like to fund farming, actually. Reduce opinion of Freiburg? Dude, I'll fucking take that. Or is it because they're the strongest Granadan power? Strongest Andalusi power? Ooh. Money. Prosperity recovery. Let's go for that one, I guess. I'm kind of bored. I kind of want to talk about like drama or some shit, just to like keep my brain going. They would accept an alliance, but I don't want them. Flame thrown against Vienna. French comp, Saar-Wittenberg. Where even is? So we could probably get military access through France and take them. I don't think a PU does anything though. Are they upset because they don't have rice? Yes, actually. They're really upset because they are Sunni. Okay, so assimilating is not a good idea, but converting is. Portugal declared war? Bro, Portugal bros, it's so Jover. Portia bros. It's never been so Jover, Portia bros. There's not even a single Portuguese army. Portia bros, say it ain't so. Coimbra. Export licenses for nobles. Or they're unhappy. Very happy. Oh, Coimbra is the town up there. Okay. Where are they going? Hell yeah. Sweet. And legitimacy, sure. Where are you going, Morocco's? I can't take that because not a part of me. As long as like France isn't on that list, I think it's fine. Okay. Actually, state needs the money. Let's fight off the Moroccans here first. No, they enslaved a bunch of my dudes. Oh, stack wipe. Fuck yeah. Okay. Well. Morocco's upset. The Bank of Bardi is upset. I mean, they're in one of these provinces. Great, 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 great. So now, diplomacy, historical subjects. Custom. Is it here that I took? Yeah. Sweet. Tons of money. Hidden provinces. What does it use? It uses military. I don't really care about converting the Jews. They're not rebelling. They're at max employment on sugar. Hell yeah. I want to see... I'm not going to build up my nation until the next guy comes along. Because I want to see my options for where the capital is. I'm going to wait until that, until I can actually pick like places to start building up. Right now, I think just eating my vassals is good enough. So they're unhappy because they're not Christian enough. They'll be Christian soon. So improving, actually, like giving them. Apparently, they have rice. So I could reduce the prices of things. The crown prince becomes French, or yeah, sorry. Okay. How's this going? 12.8%. Can't create anything either. I think I could build up my boats and that'll fix some things. Although maybe it's because I need to set them to patrol. Just wait for a month to tick. The same thing. So ports will increase the presence. Navy in a season will build up the presence. So I do have an idea. I could build ports basically everywhere. Build roads there to Malaga. What the market's doing. Sevilla's big. Al Ghazi. Is that a city? Yeah, okay. Well done. From Eastern La Mancha to Canary Islands. Good, I guess? Alright, I need to explore that because that's part of the Maghreb. And the Papal States will probably colonize it. They'll probably already be colonized by the time it's there. Yune. They're quickly becoming Catholic, so that's good. I should have started that as soon as they got annexed. Fine, get fucking... Get your shit less fucked, okay? Furs? Okay, sure. Or lumber. Lumber makes everything cheaper. Contain banking. Sure. No, I actually can't do that. Okay, I guess I can do that. Sevilla just needs to be like an insanely massive port. I don't know if we need this discovered. I don't think so. So I said I wasn't going to build up, but Sevilla would be the exception because it's otherwise... God. No, he got paranoid. He's better, I guess. Okay. So the court would be good. It'd take 2 years and half the treasury. You can make irrigation. Don't really care about irrigation. Oh, there's the marketplace. So it requires tar? Demand balance. Supply and demand is exactly the same, apparently. That's funky. I guess let's get a wharf. A market warehouse. And then is tar an RGO, or can you only build that in certain places? What makes tar? Tar kiln. Yeah, we can build it there. Then what else does this need? Naval supplies. Oh, so that's already like barely profitable, so that's fine to keep it how it is. If I build tar, so that's gonna help a lot with that. And then we need scriptorums. Then we need marketplaces. Why do I not see it? So down here? Yes. And then that's all I want to spend for now, because I need to raise how much money we're getting. No, Sancho! That was the crown prince, fuck. Well, we got a better prince. Then we bumped up to 5. Not sure why though. Who is buying food? Malaga is buying food. Okay. How much control do you have? Are you still... You're at max control right now. It's integrated and they're becoming more satisfied. Yeah, probably because they're becoming Catholic. So that's like a self-serving thing. Okay, that's pretty cool. We're... Sure. So Portugal, is our truce over? I don't like that you have to click through so many menus. The 1382 is when the truce is over. Okay. Building is missing. Mason and Segovia. Okay, can you die? Can you abdicate? No. Erratic. Using. Oh boy. Can I start annexation? No, not yet. Okay. We're about halfway through our Diplo capacity. I do kind of want to start taking on Aragon. And we could make some pretty shrimple... He got paranoid. I think I need to... Well, the thing is, my crown power is actually relatively high. Weeds in the garden. Is that every state? No. The locales near the capital. I could probably take that away. Because I'm not getting to plutocracy ever. And that increases their power by 50%. It's still not a huge amount, though. Well, that would increase my power technically, but just by like such a small amount, like maybe 1. But yeah. A son. Du Savoy. Third cousin, distant cousin. Okay. The less inbreeding, the better, probably. We're losing money. Are we losing money? Food is negative. So, how is sugar in the market? Sugar. So there's not enough supply for it. So that could help. And what else? Pottery? Glass. Glass we have plenty of. Pottery. pottery we have plenty of, so it's just the sugar that's making it not profitable. Maybe not enough buyers either. Although with more Catholics, beer should be more common, right? Although maybe Andalusi don't like it. I'm not sure if this game has the same thing. I think it does, because Castilians don't care for rice, but Andalusi do. How is the Sevilla market trade capacity? They have 6.87 unused trade capacity. Tui is using all of its trade capacity. Sevilla, Burgos is kind of running close. Okay. So we need more lumber. Argos. We have... Oh yeah, lumber's pretty close, actually. This is something I actually kind of like about the game. So you're still encouraged to build pretty close to your capital, but you can build like a lot of things. You can't, sorry, I guess it's you can't build multiple things at once in a state. So Victoria 3 has this thing called state maintenance where you can have like hundreds of states, by the way. And you get 10% construction speed in a single state. And so you're kind of encouraged to build everything in one mega state that has everything that you would want for like construction, because it makes it the cheapest. But it kind of sucks because it's like, oh, I have one state that I'm devoting like literally everything towards now. So what's the point of literally like anything else? Okay, so what is not in the Sevilla market? Trade by good balance. So they need sturdy grains, which I think are only up there. We could do fruit. There's a lot of fruit in Sevilla. Rice. Yep. Pearls, which I think are mostly in Scotland. Apparently there's pearls over in Bohemia. Saffron, which we do kind of have access to. It's not in our market yet, though. Wild game? Okay, we can make that. Is that pepper? Pepper. All the way over there? Okay. And we do have furs. We could reduce the price of that. We don't have amber. So burgers are importing from other countries. We could reduce the trade. We could reduce the price, actually, by making more. We don't really need cannons yet. Silk, plenty of. This Zen is hitting harder than I expected it to. Beer. The beer's very cheap. That's probably why it's not super profitable. It requires cloth, jewelry, paper. Beeswax is considered farming? Right, all farms give that's so weird because wool, I feel, is one of the things that's always lacking in a lot of grand strategy games. Because nobody ever considers that people eat mutton or sheep. We get more research speed. Portugal, do you want to lose another 2 provinces? Because I suggest you stop whatever you're thinking of. Hell, I'll make it 3 this time. Can't do this again until 1422. Oh. So can we do that with Almeria? I'm pretty sure these menus are the same, but I just want to double check. Oh, okay. Oh, how are the rebels? Oh, Andalusi Patriots are rising up, dude. Okay, so I know we have Andalusi here. So their prices are good. I could bump that up by 5% by keeping Granada around longer. Okay, so that's actually a reason to have a puppet, is like taking your fucking cultural attitudes. Okay. Hell. We could do mining. Iron and stone would help. We do need fur. Yeah, let's do fur. So you get what, bumped down to 42? Oh hey, we lost Andalusi Patriots. I'm gonna cross my fingers for an event that'll push me over, and if not, I guess I'll do lesson levies. So I'm not changing. Oh, yep, thank you. I'm not changing my LARP law. Sweet, making more money. So if he's an explorer, what does that mean? Oh, he takes less time. Oh, okay. Fuck. No, the Andalusi Patriots are still very much a problem game. Why did you tell me that they're not? They're actually higher. It's because they passed the 80% threshold, so then they're now a different tooltip. Government intervention. Oh, because I broke an unprofitable thing. I need like a third cabinet position. I mean, it's more important at this point, instead of converting them, to block that rebellion from happening. Yeah, it's going down pretty nicely. We can't annex because they... Oh. We could send them a gift. We're kind of in debt at the moment. But a gift could probably put us over the threshold. Because they don't like that we annex somebody. Normal. So we could send them a gift of 97. And we can't annex for a couple more days. And then for you guys, can't do that until 1422. Jesus, that's so long from now. It feels like it's worth it though, but it's so long. Just because I will have a shitload Probably forever of Andalusi people. Well, I don't know, because in a lot of the provinces that you start with them with, they're kind of low. And I actually almost converted all of them here, but I had to use a cabinet action. Might hit 1422 just in waiting up for other shit anyway, so maybe I'll do that. Yes, Burgos? I feel like Sevilla actually has less people than whenever I started the colony of the Canaries. Can I make a dock or something? I can make a bridge. That'll probably help. It is my capital. Lugo to Canary Islands. Cool. Lugo. Oh, France is going to war? With England? So they have roundabout 35,000 troops. England has around about 24,000. This could be my chance to go after Navarre. But I would need another court to hold session for that. And I have 30,000, so together we could take them. Not including all the vassals, which I think puts them up to 80k. Someone declared me as a rival. Was it Morocco? Aggressive expansion isn't nearly as bad as it is in EU4. Kind of weird. Like, I don't know if I want it to be. But it's like the main source of antagonism, the main like problem with aggressive expansion, the main country who has a problem with aggressive expansion is the country you take it from, which is like EU4. It's like everyone around them got like 80 to 50% of that aggressive expansion. And then all the other countries around you would get maybe 10%. So you can take like a limited amount of land And you can like be like, yeah, I'm okay with you being in a coalition, but not you, and you, and but not you. But here, it's like not the case at all. Because so far, the only people who are in AE with me is Morocco and Portugal. Who have I taken from? Morocco and Portugal. There's a bank that doesn't like me, but that's only because I think they resided in Portuguese land. I need an easy one. Oh, England is getting taken. Well, it's kind of normal. They do want Navarre. That's the problem. I need it for the achievement anyway. It might be just worth fighting Aragon, though. And eating up the coastline. I mean, we get less aggressive expansion as well for doing that. I'll probably stop at Valencia, so I'll take this, that, and that. And Valencia is probably the most expensive province. How's my diplomats? I'm losing diplomats. I'm annexing them at the moment? Okay, I'll wait for that to finish. But it looks like I need diplomat. No, he got paranoid. No taxes for me. How can you not build a bridge? That only gives me plus 25% for conquer cost instead of like 100. Sure. Just immediately tank our army by taking Shativa. I mean, this would be a good time for Portugal to declare war on me, except for I will take everything they own ever. Oh, they got conquered. So do I have this? Oh, I can get banking. I'm not worried at the moment about institutions. I can let them grow because I think I'm still researching shit. Once I hit the point where I'm not, then I won't. Going right for Granada. Oh, right. I guess since that doesn't matter anymore, you can convert Almeria before the control really fucks up. I think Aragon could be fun to play as, but they don't have many events at the moment. Which is funny because so much of the early game is takes place before they historically got ate by Castile. Oh yeah, Valencia's not a castle. If the AE allows me, it might not be a bad idea to take Catalude either. Maybe Teruel. They may take Valencia back. Apparently we have just lost an insane amount of battles. It's probably our vassals. Oh, we can claim the French throne. We can enter the 100 Years of War on our own side now. Wahoo! Sweet, sweet, sweet. Augers? Pogchamp? They refill the garrison, by the way? They did not. Oh, we hit max legitimacy. Cool, cool, good, good. Rat. Big rat. I do kind of want Alma. Balieres. But I don't think it's super prioritized versus all of this land. I wonder if France took any of England. They did. Walden. This is like one of the best songs, I think, in like the history of Paradox. Please just take the fucking province. You rolled a 1. The 6? Oh, it fell. Go do your own thing, bruh. Oh, gorsh. All my fucking puppets are just letting themselves get demolished. Oh, a stack wipe. Fuck. Nice. They just had 7,000 troops waiting around? So that's their capital? Their capital is a rural location. Alright, is that what that gold star means? So they'd be willing to accept a pretty bad peace deal, it looks like. So who's angry? Barty gets put up pretty high. France does as well, actually. I could take Provence. I don't plan on doing it. I could take Italy. Ooh. That's good. If I don't need it for this achievement. How about that? Let's like, this whether puts them on a, not pedestal, that's not the right one. Not the right word. I think I don't want Majorca. Do I need it? I probably do. It's probably considered in the Iberian region, right? But then wouldn't taking something closer better, like Teruel? That and all your money? Yes. So... Glasgow. Cool. I kind of hate to say it, I'm actually kind of bored. I wanted to do a thing where I like went for the whole achievement and at least got to America. That is not happening. Farming estates, wheat, wool, and olives. It's a very repetitive game. I feel like EU4 isn't as much. Or at least this cycle is much more like... Ugh. No, was that... Oh, fuck, that was my really good son. Oh, now... And I think this is like... This is what I was really worried about. Is... I don't know, Victoria 3 at least isn't boring. It's too chaotic to be boring. I feel like I've run into an issue where it's just... The cycle just repeats on a bigger scale. I mean, I guess I could be focusing more on building up things. Maybe it's just because it's like very late at night. I've played a shitload of this lately. But it's like... I just feel like you have to put up with so much tedium. Ugh. I also only got like 4 hours of sleep, so that's probably playing a role into it. I think it definitely is, actually. But it's like... Go into your economy, change your taxes, leave, build up the most required goods or whatever gives you a little bit more control, like a road or a bridge. Conquer some land, vassalize it, wait 50 years, annex it, do something else. And all of those are like little cycles that like daisy chain together. But I also think a big part of it is that I'm kind of tired. Ugh. And I don't have like a second thing. I don't have a thing on the second monitor entertaining me, so I might start watching like drama again. But I feel like that's gonna drive people away. But it's like, I just took all this land from Aragon. I took a ginormous land mass from Aragon, right? Valencia is a pretty big state. It's like almost 50,000 people. Terrorel's not super big. This is like medium size. This is tiny. There's also Humia. Control's still lowering there. Yes, it is. I have to keep him there. I kind of want to suggest some improvements that I would really like to see. I mean, you can automate tax, right? So that might be my fault for like engaging with it that way and not just automating it away. What happens if I automate tax? Because I'm kind of worried about it. Oh, so it's only set to 50. Okay, so I could have done that the whole time. I can't automate minting though, and minting can make you a shitload of money. Sorry, I'm kicking my leg. Trying to stay awake and not do an extra zen, which I'm gonna do anyway. I still have to do the dishes. The water broke! Didn't get hot water until like a couple hours ago, and I was like, I kinda wanna stream. I hate the vassal thing. I'll be real. I fucking hate the vassal thing. Because it's gotten to the point where it feels like it's almost like abstracting. Like EU4 would have abstracted the point where you're like granting away fiefdoms. And it kind of did with like the nobles and like the estates in general. Am I ending the stream on another crash out? You can't. There's really not much to engage with the army system until later. What? Oh, I guess I. Oh, peasants from the Canaries. Oh my god, that's another thing. If you have any land that's not directly connected, you'll have levies pop up and you're like, what the fuck? Where are the levies that I still have popped up? And meanwhile, they're like eating away at the goods produced there. Or not making food in their subsistence farms. The goods thing is kind of interesting, I guess. It's like the complete reverse of Victoria 3. Where in Victoria 3, if you don't have the goods produced, people radicalize way too quickly. If you're not in a market that has that good or is trading that good, you just can't. You're just fucked. And in this game, it's like, you get like a few less satisfaction, but people care more about being either culturally accepted or having their religion accepted. Which is like, I don't know. If there's like a bunch of Andalusians here and they're right, and they're like 100% Andalusian. Why do they care that they're not culturally accepted? There's literally no one to discriminate against them there. I don't like the privilege system. I feel like there's just... EU4 just has a better UI for it. I just feel like EU4 has... This game will grow, right? It'll grow to be better, there'll be mods, and whatever. But yeah, I've hit that, like, power gaming point. Not quite. But I'm definitely, like, pretty close, I think. Not close, but I'm getting there for, like, Playmaker or Lemon Cake. Where they're, like, creating massive empires before 1400. I'm like, I kind of am. I've, like, defeated the two rivals on the continent. I haven't completely conquered them, but there's no way Portugal can come back. Aragon wasn't a fight in the first place. It's kind of weird because I would have expected... So France wants my locations, right? Or I guess they don't anymore? I thought they did. I mean, it was easy to do in EU4 as well. But you have aggressive expansion, you have overextension, and you have a lot more things playing into it. And even if you make a vassal, vassals kind of had a very... You did have to kind of tiptoe around their loyalty a lot. And it feels like EU4 is a game for people who like to power play and for casual grand strategy enjoyers. I'm like kind of in the middle of that. Like I like historical LARP sometimes. I like just having a good game where I conquer everything sometimes. But EU5 doesn't really have that. It feels like if you are not conquering or expanding your economy in some way, and your economy is pretty limited because you have like a very limited set of RGOs. I mean, I guess you can just like ever expand burgers, but at some point you're gonna and laborers, but at some point you're gonna run out of the goods that you need. It just doesn't hit quite like EU4 does. I mean, EU4, it sucked 1,500 hours out of me. I was thinking about going back for Anbinar and the Warhammer mod. It's like, I get all the systems. I understand what's happening. I know how a market works. I don't understand how to control every facet of the market, but I think I'm getting pretty close to it. I'm like, okay. It's just, you hit the apathy point very early on, I feel. Because EU4, everyone was aggressive. If you were Castile in EU4 and you took over half of Morocco, you don't get the benefits immediately. Probably overextended for a little too long. Most nations in EU4 have a civil war off the bat. I think France doesn't, but France has to deal with like 20 fucking empanages. You have a high chance of like vassal revolt. England has the War of the Roses. Castile has the Spanish Civil War. And many civil wars later. Russia has a pretty high chance of getting a civil war because you're very much encouraged to overextend. Or Muscovy. I'm not sure how I feel about the character focus. There are some things I like and some things I don't like. I like having detail and watch over your cabinet members, but you can't really interact with them that much. They just do a thing. They do like any action for you. And this is largely what's replaced mana. So instead of spending like 75 military power on reducing the power of a revolt, you now have to send a guy to do it. You have to spend money, or you can spend money. You don't have to. There's not like a limit on missionaries anymore besides your government whatever. They seem to convert better than missionaries, although that might be due to the system having being like less power for the less of that population there is. It just feels like you hit the apathy point way too early. Because the right way to play results in a vassal swarm. And it just kind of sucks. It just kind of it's just kind of not fun. Whereas instead of like a specific strategy, you could do is like Muscovy or Poland or Brandenburg or France even. Every country is now a vassal swarm. I don't know. I think the first day when this came out, I was like realizing like the game also kind of forces you to play the right way. If you're not playing the right way, why are you playing? And EU4 allowed for a lot more variety in your gameplay. You can create vassals. You can harbor allies for centuries. You can take random lands, basically. I mean, you can do that in this game too, but it's like, oh, you gotta turn into a vassal. And like I said, it could be because I'm tired. Could be because it's like, I want to play a different game. But it crosses the apathy threshold super hard for me. It is not just like, oh, I've hit this point, I can win. It's, I know this strategy, I can win any game. And you can pick probably more difficult nations. You can play Naples or Aragon or Portugal or whatever. But then it's like super simple. Don't rival Castile right away. Try to be friends with them. Befriend Aragon. Go for a mutual war on Castile. Take Morocco. Vassal swarm Morocco and then have them come up for you. Take Granada early. Just like, I don't know. Not only that, but if you're playing as not a major nation, you have like such a lack of events. You're getting the same generic events every like 5 years in the game. It's like a cycle. Oh, Bulgaria got Constantinople. Tsarograd. Tsars aren't even a thing yet. He's actually a king, not a tsar. King Stratusmere II. Like, I'll probably stream this tomorrow or the next day, depending on how long Plus Ultra takes to get. But I really don't see myself playing this far into the future. That far into the future. And there's so much stuff that you just don't need to worry about, but seems really important. So like, look at all these pop-ups I have at the top, right? I don't care about any of these. In EU4, it felt like it showed you much more important ones. What are the nations you can PU? Which is a pretty powerful thing. That's the main thing I remember, actually. What decisions are available? I'm sure there's other ones. I know there's dozens of other ones. I just don't remember them. So here I have, I might be a target of an international organization. Oh no. Who cares? You power game so hard, who cares? There are pops with needs. Oh no. Unless they're Andalusian. Who cares? Rebels. Okay. That's good to know. I also see it right here with much more details and information. Hostile pirates. I don't even know what the fuck I can do about that. Because there's not actually any pirates. Buildings missing employees? What the fuck do you want me to do about that? RGO's missing employees. What the fuck do you want me to do about that? Truces. Okay, that's kind of useful, I guess. Possible diplomatic actions. When do you not have a possible diplomatic action? Ever. Ever. There is one case where there is no diplomatic action possible. And that is if you have conquered the world. Unpressed Casus Belli. Sure. Okay. That's reasonable. Possible religious action, except all of the religious actions are fucking useless. You get a saint? What does a saint do? Prestige and legitimacy. And that's it. Which are super... Well, prestige is hard to get. Legitimacy is not hard to get. And you have possible institutions. I just don't like the tech system. Even in EU4, the institution is something I felt like I had to bear with. Not something that was enjoyable. And from my crash out from the last stream I did, not last stream, 2 streams ago? Was it last stream? It might have been last stream. With getting colonialism. Not called that. It's called like Age of Sail or some shit. New World. It's right there, actually. It takes so long to get. And I feel like there's so many points in the game, like it's trying to make... It's trying to make peacetime interesting. It's trying to make peacetime engaging, and it's just not. I think part of the issue is that it's stuff that you can choose to engage with or not. But even then... It's like, for example, I have like not done economy at all. I think I built a bridge and some books and a marketplace and a wharf in Sevilla this entire campaign. And if I don't care about building anything, I can build RGOs and then burghers will build whatever they want. And nobles and church people, clerics. Society? Who cares? Who cares about society? I can change my religion, I guess, to Waldensian. What are the benefits? What are the benefits of Catholicism? So I could change to one of these if I wanted to tax people better. And then it just seems like they're kind of the same. You get literacy, and you get more buildings and whatever. Culture? Who cares? You just assimilate people anyway. I think you only assimilate people if you don't have a negative modifier. And if you're specifically using the assimilate button. The assimilate button, yeah. I mean, that's kind of what it is. That's another thing that got replaced by mana, from mana. People, this is not accurate. You have a shitload of population growth. I gained 500,000 people since the end of the war, and hardly through integration. Maybe like 100,000 through integration. Average literacy, I guess, is kind of cool to know, but it doesn't actually inform you that much because at the start of the game, most of your research is not coming from the literate peasants. It's coming from the literate burghers, nobles, and clergy. So your average takes in peasants and tribesmen who are basically at like maybe 10% more in your like literate cities. But it just kind of sucks. Cat time. Cat's here. Can you get migration? Yeah? Pretty kitty. How you doing? You don't even really need to care about religions that much. Besides converting away from someone's that's hostile. So I think like the Jews, nobody really cares about the Jewish religion, despite them honestly, like, shouldn't the Crown of Castile consider them to be like hostile? Oh, they do. Okay. Just doesn't matter. Because the Jews do tolerate Christianity more than the Sunnis do. They're ever so slightly more satisfied despite being a slave. You can see your rebels, except this is broken. You can see dynasties. Who cares about dynasties? This isn't Crusader Kings 3. Take the shit out. No, I'm like bullshitting. Dynasties is fine. You get to see all the characters in your nation. So you can't like kick him out either. Like I would kick this guy out. If this was Crusader Kings 3, I would kick this guy out of my nation. You can't do that. What else is there? Your diplomacy screen. You can see all your vassals, your vassal swarm. How many do I have now? I have 10 vassals. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, that adds up. See your spy network progress, which there's like counter espionage almost doesn't seem to be a thing in this game. I mean, it does technically exist, but I think I've only had a spy get caught once after he created something. You have all the possible actions you can take. This button only works if you either have the tech for it, like religious war, or if you have a spy network. Military. Why is raise levies a different menu? You get to see all your stats, that's fine. You recruit regulars. Apparently I can have 8,000 plus regulars, except I only actually have 400 troops. Navy's a little different, but not by much. Then you have geopolitics, so you have diseases in geopolitics. So I think that just tracks your like highest ever, and that's like where you're, I guess, like recovering to. I don't know how that calculates in getting land conquered. Or if that's just like the people who have died. I guess this is kind of worth knowing, your colonial range and known world, but it's not the same colonial range as U4. To your colonies, if you wanted to. And apparently create one in Aud Edhab. You should be able to right click this and see where your thing is, or your colony is. And same thing with this. There's a lot of buttons that I feel like need to work way better. Sorry, the cat's here. She might be throwing off my voice. My voice is kind of dying right now anyway. I was expecting a day 1 patch, honestly. Because a lot of people saw this and noticed it. It's not there. This tech is terrible. Once you like learn what text you're actually supposed to go for, it's fine, but this is like a terrible menu. Because you can just search for what tech you want. I want something crazy. Like match lock. That's in the next stage. It should show me that and be like, you can't get this. But only if you search for it. It should be like, here's why you can't get this. Then you have ages. They somehow made a worse tech menu than Victoria 3, despite largely copying it. This tells you where the 3, because each age has 3 institutions are. Tells you where they are, where they start from. Your monthly research. Government reforms, which is how many government reforms are in each age. I think, is it 13 for each of them? I thought it was like 30 for Age of Discovery. Then you have market prices. Why is that even here? Why is that here? And then you have whatever you're currently researching, which is also available to see here. But like the zoom in and out is extremely limited. Somehow more limited than Victoria 3. You can search for what you want, but it won't take you there. So like, okay, so there's late feudal relations. So go late feudal EUDAL. There, now it'll take me there, but you have to click that. I mean, the search bar is good. Look, the search bar, that is a good feature that has saved me a bunch. Here's your queue. Sorry, it's not your queue. You can't see what your queue is. Did I miss anything? Get your economy. You can see your markets. I should go into each one. If this is a green number, you're doing good. If this is not a fraction, you're doing bad. And then you have a bunch of like other markets for some reason that you can see and deal with. Your whim to your liking. It just has presence. When you do has trade capacity, this is probably the best one. Best filter. No reason to use any other filter. Then you can do trading. So you can do your own trades here. Why would you do it? You're dealing with hundreds of shit. Hundreds of things. You'd only do this if you need like a very specific good from a specific market that you're within range of, which you mean, oh, this is also an issue. You get like flickering really bad. Parliament, this should cost like 30 to 40, not 50% of the parliament. But the issue doesn't stem from this costing too much for what you... Sorry, the issue stems from you getting... this costing too much for what you get. You can get larger levies. So you get 25% levies, that's pretty good. 50%, that's reasonable. Fabricating a claim? If everyone in my nation is like insanely imperialist, why does it cost 50% to get a claim? Taxes, so you get a higher maximum tax. Oh my god. The limit is like nearly at... Sorry. The limit is almost always at the estate taxation maximum anyway. And they're like loyalty equivalent. So it's like, why would you get maximum tax for 5% more tax on your peasants, for 5% more tax on your burgers, so you can get like not even one more gold? Great. That's seriously worth 50% of the parliament. I mean, that's probably really good late game. Early game, who cares? Law change, sure, I guess that's fine. But you're sacrificing so much stability to get that above 50%. You don't want to lose a parliament because you take negative effects. Oh my god, I'm losing my voice. I don't think I'll be able to stream tomorrow. We'll see. And then you can force an issue if you have 100%, which just wins it for you, I guess. The Fabricate Casus Belli is like the only one you would ever really use in Parliament, realistically. Unless there are nations that have like really low max tax. Or like you select lower tax from your estate, like as privileges. But there's not even that many options for that. So that one actually increases the max tax. None of these lower the max tax for nobles, which is, I want to say, the one you're getting the most money from. Yeah, that burgers can probably come close, but they have a lower equilibrium unless you grant them a ton of privileges. And then you have crown power. Crown power is fine, I guess. It's like kind of shitty. So higher. Oh, that's because it's below, actually. I don't know how you would get it higher. So you get it from population, which looks to be about, oh god, 0, 1, 2. Right? 1.25 to the thousandth? Or no, sorry. It'd be like 175 thousandth or 10 thousandth? I don't know how to word that. So you can automate this if you want. I have no idea how that is going to work or how that would work because I don't want it to just rip away random things and fucking destroy my stability. I also don't want it to give people random things and have my crown power be like even worse than it already is. And some of these are good. Some of these, like, I want to keep some of these. But you would just automate the entire estates rather than keeping like there. I feel like there should be designations as well for like goal. You have your goal and your automation, your automation goal and your automation limit. So like, I want to keep the Rika Hombrians at 40% power, and I want to direct them towards levies and military strength. But just having the État c'est moi there, great. Cabinet, this needs like 2 or 3 more people. It is like you can do less at this at the 1444 point in this game than you can with EU4. And that shit sucks. That shit blows ass. So then you have your court language. I'm gonna be real, I'm not entirely even sure what court language does. You have your different laws. I don't know. I feel like LARP is almost like the best thing to do because it'll generally favor laws that are good because they're unique laws to your country. I'm sure there are nations out there that have bad laws that you don't want, but you also almost always get a massive benefit with one of your laws. So it's kind of like, why would you Why would you not take that? And that's also not including a bunch of shit that's like extremely unintuitive. Like I'm trying to colonize, right? So I need more maritime presence because that's the biggest limiting factor at the moment is maritime presence. But you can't actually blow maritime presence over here. I guess the winds don't flow despite the winds flowing. To do that, you need to set an objective, patrol the seas, and it's like, oh, I only have one area. I guess it's because it's coastal, so I would to colonize the Canaries, I would need coastal access to Morocco. I just think it's not very good. And then whenever you do colonize, you can turn something into a colonial nation. Why would you do that? For control of a place that's only going to give you like 7 ducats. Sorry, 0.07 ducats instead of 0.02 ducats. You're not even colonizing for the money. I'm colonizing for the achievement. Like, I get why every single content creator has said that colonizing is not worth it. Because it's not. It's not worth it. It costs a shitload of money. You lose people from provinces you kind of want to keep people in, but it's not like the fucking population even matters that much. I mean, you're growing in another province that's otherwise not growing, right? And you get access to tribes that you can then convert to peasants who then get taxed. That's not terrible. But is it worth the 4.2 ducats every single month for like 25 to 50 years? And that's just at the start of the game with somewhere that's close. There were older videos of people who colonized, I think, like Cuba. Or maybe they're newer, I don't remember. And it was like almost impossible to build up those places because they require old world goods that you can't actually transport over because of the way that market ranges work. And so you get just like a shitty place with like no benefits really. Besides access to cocoa and sugar. Sugar that's already here. If you want coffee, you could probably just take it from Yemen, right? Yeah. I mean, colonial states are probably good. Like, colonial countries are probably fine later on. Because you're so distant that you're not going to be... Your control is, like, constantly going to be 0. But you can build in them so you can see their markets and everything, and they just don't function. I haven't gotten there, so maybe in the current release, they're, like, actually useful, but from a shitload of videos before, it did not seem that way. So I could take... I mean, I'd have to explore it first and then lose a shitload of money because exploration costs a fuckload of money. But there's like decent provinces here in Africa. West Africa is pretty okay. And then... Sorry if I'm making like gross noises. My mouth and voice are kind of going. I don't know. I really wanted to come into this game liking it. I watched hundreds of hours. Literally hundreds of hours of a ton of creators who I've never heard of before. And hearing about all the stuff you could do, it sounded great. That's for people with the will to power game, who don't care about LARPing, who don't care about like events. Or maybe they do. They probably do. Like, being real, they probably do care about events. And, like, the LARP of the nation and whatever. A lot of them started coming across as more like competitive players, like multiplayer players. And it's like, I want like 25 more events in the years that I've played this that are not generic. What else? I think the... Oh, wool does count as farming? Wait, does it give food? That's another thing. You can't actually tell if something gives food. I want to see like, oh, how much food does a wheat give? How much does one wheat farm give? Apparently 8. How much does one wool give? 5. Okay, so that's a mistake on my part. Do horses give food? People ate horses. No. Okay. People do eat fruit. Okay, fruit gives less food. Okay, whatever. To a degree, I do like the de-abstraction because it's nice to see the different foods, the different goods that people want, and everything like that. Because Victoria 3 just does rice, grain, and rye, but they all give wheat. And they're not super specialized because, for real, who cares about what source of food their gruel is coming from? There's tons of different metals, so you have like tin, mercury, iron. There's no copper or bronze that I've noticed. Maybe it's in Norway. Norway has a giant copper mine, right? Maybe it'll join the game later. Like there'll be an event for it, but I'm not sure. I really wanted to believe that this was not going to be a game that was going to be fulfilled later on with DLC. Like I thought it was going to be like totally complete at the start. I mean, it's been in development since 2020, I think, or 2021. But unfortunately, it's not even the DLC, right? The DLC will add events and stuff, which will be kind of nice, I guess. But it has a lot of mechanical issues. Not issues. Mechanical apathies. Stuff that's not bad, but stuff that doesn't make me want to play either. So I guess it's kind of a problem, but not like a traditional this doesn't work or this isn't completely functional. And I think a lot of the stuff was overhyped. So there was like a lot of stuff like, oh, it's so cool. You can make lumber and stone, and you can make so many things to make your buildings cheaper. It's like, I mean, I guess. Kind of. But you have so much money in this game. Like, I ran into an issue earlier because I, like, fucked myself into it. Where I... deliberately like ignored the fucking economy because I wanted my guy to die, who is still not dead, by the way. Ugh, sorry. You can make goods cheaper, but it doesn't really matter for making like luxury goods cheaper, because people will get like a satisfaction bonus of like 0.01%, which I guess is technically more realistic, right? You're probably not going to notice like, oh, I'm buying beer, it costs like $20 and now it costs $19.80. But it doesn't feel like you can really create such a glut of goods that people are really happy with it. In my previous game, I was mashing that RGO builder button, which I don't actually think matters all that much either. because I don't know what's up with trade. It feels like you get like an extremely minuscule amount of money for each building that you build. Like technically I have negative money right now, but that's only because I'm making colonies. And I decided to build 30 marketplaces apparently. No, it's the colonies, it's the fort maintenance, because Castile starts with like 30 forts. And yeah, just generally, I feel like it's a good basis. But I feel like it almost should have had like another year in development. I kind of want to talk about stuff Johan said, but my voice is like actually killing me. Johan said that he didn't have a design document this time because he didn't want the development to be like authoritarian or some shit like that. It was like a very democratic process where anybody could add anything. And I think that's led to an experience where there's nothing in particular to focus on. You can focus on war, kind of. But it doesn't feel as entertaining as a war in like any of the other games. It's better than Victoria 3. And RGOs are like, oh, it's better than Victoria 3. And it feels like that's what I'm saying for a lot of this. Is that it's better than the last product. But is it better than EU4? Is it better than the last game? It's certainly more detailed in the mechanics. Not in the flavor, not in the countries, not in the characters. Because it seems like everything's been put into like a generic system. Like, my guy's crazy, right? He's supposed to be like historically an insane guy. But then you get to read him down the line, and you can potentially have other crazy guys. So it's kind of like the DNA system from CK3. And it feels like a merge between CK3 and Victoria 3 in a lot of ways. And I don't like it. Because I don't like either of those games. And I really tried to like both of them. Crusader Kings less so because I don't hate it as much. I'm just not like a character focused guy. And so they added characters to my fucking grand strategy risk game. And it doesn't feel good. I don't want to deal with characters. You kind of have some more control over them, but not by much. You can marry them. You can improve their stats. And that's about it. I mean, you can like kind of decide who your heir is going to be, but they'll probably die anyway. Somehow the Queen Consort has even less stuff to do here than in EU4. There was a situation I had in Japan where I seppuku'd myself right away. It was the first button I did because in almost every other button press in this game, there is a "Are you sure you want to do that?" pop-up menu. But it just lets you seppuku yourself, which is very funny. And I think there was a queen and she didn't do anything. It might have been because the Japanese culture has different like marriage laws. But the Queen Consort does not give your character stats. She does not help your kid, I don't think. And your king's stats are like extremely important. And if you get one that sucks, go fuck yourself. And this is one of the few things that you actually had more control of in EU4. I mean, it affects so much, right? So you can do different things. Like you can have a cabinet action to increase Diplo rep, cabinet action to fucking build shit or whatever, get more morale. But in EU4, you could hire guys. You could hire courtiers and advisors to be cool, to add mana. They came at a cost, but if you're willing to pay it, you could get a jump on something. Maybe morale or a tech, or put down that pesky revolt with a +3 general or whatever. +3 Navy reformer. You don't need Navy, but you do need the 3 military mana. And in here, it's like, well, you kind of have to hope that you're lucky that one of your advisors has a good stat, because your advisors can't improve their stats, and your consort can't do anything, and there's not even that much interaction between countries anymore, besides war. Everything is like player-led. The AI rarely takes an action outside of war. Even then, it feels like it has to be encouraged by an event. Like I'm predicting that at like 1450 or 1500, whenever 90% of the events run out, there's like not going to be any war besides stuff that I would create. I'm gonna have to cut out a lot of ums because I think I'm gonna make this a video. This is a ramble rant. It's also kind of like think about the time period, right? You wanted to conquer shit, right? Because you want a bigger taxation base, you want bigger everything, whatever. In this game, there's like, oh, there's almost no reason to conquer anything. Theoretic, it achieves what Victoria 3 wants to do, which is to focus on building your nation up and get away from war. But so instead of like, oh, I want to take the Algarb, I want to take Allahabad, whatever. Why? Why would you take that? You have no control. You're not going to get any tax. You're not going to get the RGOs. Or if you do get the RGOs, and they're like working and they're productive, then you already have 99% of them in your starting country, unless you started someone small like Portugal, who has no events, whose army sucks, whose navy sucks. I think starting it at the bubonic plague was a bad idea because it slows everything down to a crawl. And so until you get colonization, you have like nothing to do besides war with your neighbors. Which, if you don't want a war with your neighbors or you get bored of war, okay. You can trade. You can make trade, you can automate trade, you can make trade more profitable if you want to look at that menu all fucking day, which I don't. There are clarity issues. So like iron, I could just get 1,000 here, but here I could create wool. These guys will promote. Peasants do promote into laborers. I don't even know why peasants are a different thing. It should just be all unemployed laborers are subsistence farming. Feels like it adds another layer that doesn't do all that much. It's not like levies weren't taken out of factories too, or like cottage industries. Which is what the laborer industries are cottage industries. I don't know. I'm just not excited to play this anymore. I've hit the like max apathy threshold for this game. I will absolutely give it another shot whenever it gets DLC or it gets a bunch of updates. But at the moment, I cannot. I don't think I can play this anymore. Maybe I'll give it a try tomorrow if my voice is back. But I saw the fall off on Twitch. Twitch, I think it had like 250,000 on day one. And whenever I started streaming, it was at like 25,000. Europa Universalis 5. Viewers, 1.2k viewers on Twitch. I'm gonna start banning Twitch chatters who message me like dumb shit. Don't whisper me. Oh, this guy actually sent a supportive message. Sorry. Thank you. YouTube EU5 streams. I don't have the numbers from before. No, I don't want a dev stream. I want a fucking EU5 stream viewer count. There's stream charts. Yeah, check this out. This is just confirmation biasing myself to death, for real, for real. Stream charts, it peaked at about 30,000 a few days ago. And then it solidly dropped off. Although I guess peak hours are 5 to 7-ish, 5 to 10-ish. But like, damn. I thought more people would be really interested. What is the Steam charts? Steam charts? 5. Yeah, I think this is another thing that's really bad. Is it peaked at 77,000 and it's 26,000 now. I'm gonna guess that it's a lot of people who bought the game. They're probably like way more than this number, right? I'm probably like 10 to 20,000 times that number bought the game. And are just waiting for DLC. Are just waiting for updates. So on Twitch, 1,000, peaked at 30,000. Owner estimates 400,000. Oh, so I was way off. Hearts of Iron 4. 24-hour peaks higher than, what the fuck? Close. Than the current player count. I think that's a bad sign that a 10-year-old game is doing better from the same developers. That's not crazy though. A lot of these people. So let's see. EU4 released on here. Actually doesn't look like that many people shifted away from Hearts of Iron 4 either. Nah, that shift is kind of showing that it did. But it's also nighttime. That'll probably rise up again. I'm expecting Crusader Kings 3 to be the most affected. Yeah, it is. Game came out. People were playing it. I don't know what time zone UTC is relative to mine. We go from 50,000 and then it peaks at 45 and then it lowers and it's probably going to peak at, I imagine, 40 to 44,000 tomorrow. And this is with a DLC that just came out as well. So this is competing with EU5 directly. It's fucking stupid of Paradox, but
Okay. Twitch stats, 0 viewers right now. That's funny. How much did Hearts of Iron 4 have? Hearts of Iron 4 has 5 viewers right now. That's funny. So Hoi 4, I mean, it hasn't even been a week since EU5 came out. So it looks like it peaked like a couple days after, and EU5... Oh, it's already lower. Yeah. No, look, I appreciate EU5. I appreciate Johan trying to show up Wiz and even throwing shade. But I think EU5 is kind of disappointing. Here's my solution. Get rid of this bullshit with the characters. They're so integral that that's not going to happen, but what it really needs is a way to modify characters more. Because this is not enough options. By the way, most of these are blank 99% of the time. The only thing you can do to change a character at the moment is join a foreign chivalry order or have their education changed if they're a kid. Stop this shit with the vassals. No one likes this. Let me do shit with rebels. I hate this. Get rid of it. Control needs to have a minimum flat. Control needs to have like a 10 or 5% minimum across the board. Lowered by like different cultures or different religions. But having it set to like 0 doesn't have a base actually. We can't tell. This menu doesn't tell you enough about what control is coming from. Yeah, 17% of tax base. I can see the tax base right fucking there. Okay, I don't need that again. So where do I get control from? I don't know. Apparently because it's a core, that's fine. I get satisfaction. So the base is like 20. Okay, that's not terrible actually. So I can increase their satisfaction by building more shit. So if I was like, oh, I'm going to build more rice, I'm going to build more beer, whatever, I'll get more control. Weird way, but okay, that's fine. You can build bailiffs, but they made bailiffs really fucking expensive for some reason. So they're like, we don't want you getting 0.02 more tax base, okay? That's bad. You gotta pay like 2 ducats a month to get your like 2 ducats in 10 years. I don't know. Again, I'm super tired. I could just be frustrated, especially because I'm losing my voice and now my throat hurts. But it sucks. It really sucks. I don't like it. Not to mention, you can't build bailiffs right away either. You need a prerequisite building, and it can only be built in rural towns. In regular towns, you have other factors that can deal with control. Just by virtue of being a town, it gets control. Why do you have 0 control? Oh, it's going... It's because they have no satisfaction, because they're what, Andalusi? Yep. Jesus. It's like they wanted to make peace interesting, so rather than implementing growth particular mechanics that you can really work with and have like good control over, They added a bunch of tedium where you have to go through 5 steps to change a single value by like 2 out of 100. Like I said, I feel like I keep having to reiterate myself because I know I'm going to get people who think I really hate the game, and people who I don't know, just have like a misplaced idea of what my opinion is and are going to go out. Like, I don't know. I've had like negative comments. It doesn't fucking matter. But like, I do think this game has potential. It has a lot of coding, a lot of effort, a lot of like values really do just need to be changed. There are buttons that can just be added that may not fix completely, but definitely alleviate a lot of issues. Yeah, so sorry for driving anybody away who really wanted to like the game or who does like the game and they came to my stream and they're like, I just want to see the game get played and this guy's fucking screaming into the microphone. Before I felt like my crash outs were like completely unjustified because I wasn't taking full advantage of the game mechanics. Now that I am, I still don't like them. I felt like I have to reiterate everything and be like, yeah, they're bad. They can be fixed, but it's not good right now. If anybody's worried about a recommendation, if anybody is thinking about a recommendation or whatever, this game needs like a 1.5 to 2.5 years before I think it really gets its goal of being great. And it definitely needs a fuck ton more patches. I think it's going to get it because Paradox is sunk cost fallacying itself into the ground at the moment. And this will be a good game, but I'm worried that this is a botched launch because of it. Maybe they didn't expect it to hit Hoi 4 levels, but I feel like they really wanted it to because they were allowing fucking Johan to shit on Wiz all over the fucking Paradox forums. So, yeah, that's my opinion. We'll see if I come back to it tomorrow. I want to play a boomer shooter. I want to play Arc Raiders. I want to play Cultic. I want to play a lot of other games than EU5. And I don't want to look at EU5 for a while. I might still go for the achievement just to say that I played until the end game, but I don't know if it's worth it. We'll see. We will see. All right. I hope everybody has a wonderful rest of their night. Play a game you enjoy, whatever. Not your dad. Why do I say dumb shit like that? I don't know, whatever. Have a good night. See you next time I stream. Could be tomorrow. Could be in a month. Whatever. Goodbye.